Good morning. Wow, people are here already. People are here already. What is going on? I'm gonna start some tea going. Back in a minute. People missed the tomato stream. Look, that's not my fault. If people are going to miss the tomato stream, what do you expect me to do about that? It's early in the morning. Okay. So let's do the deed here. I'm going to keep this very valuable file. This one's going to go. This one's going to go. This one's going to go. These aren't that big of changes, which is good. That's the whole point of this methodology. That will redo, but it's going to go. And all right. So we're just going to make sure that things still build and run. Okay. Tea water is beeping. Back in a second. tea water has returned. The tea water has returned. Okay. Well, let's just make sure the game goes. And then we'll be fine. While we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and start doing the next step in the atom removal. We want to get rid of this. I mean, so we have a 2-element thing here, right? So we could do that. We could go struct table string name u32 hash ident value. And then let's make sure the game runs. Then anytime we call cached make atom, we will, hey look, our game's running. Okay. So we've got 3 calls to this thing. Just triple check that. I don't think there's anything in any other file. Oh, there are though. There are, and this is maybe why things didn't go well. Okay, unlike last time. So the whole thing we're doing here is we're continuously evolving the program so that it continues to work, but we can remove this thing. And so what we're going to do, we're just going to make cached make atom. It's not going to return. Okay, so we're going to do this, and now we're going to say, I mean, I bet we have a declaration of this here, right? Yep, because it's C++, you have to do everything twice. So here we're going to say atom equals make atom, token to fill name is atom, token to fill ident value dot name equals atom name token to fill ident value dot hash is atom hash. Very simple. Should have done it in this organized of a way last night. Now all the calling sites are going to complain. We can go change while it's frickin' compiling forever. We just do this. We just do this. It's weird. It's weird that we call make note here, but not. Oh, I see why. Yeah, okay. Cool. And then in parser, we're going to do that as well. Make cached, make atom. Okay. Except this frickin' version doesn't work. Yeah. So these are going to go away eventually. I think what I'm going to do in this case, rather than call cached make atom, we're going to do this. Right. Because these are going to fall out anyway. Kind of want some tea. Make sure your program still functions. Well, that is a good point. Ah, see? Our program didn't still function. We did not do functional programming right there. Let me get some water because I'm thirsty, and then we'll do this. So as I get up to get water, it is very obvious to me what I did wrong. It's what happens when you wake up first in the morning and you're not thinking. Like, we're trying to use all these at the same time, but they overlap in this union, guys. That's not good. That is not good. So I think what we're going to do is move this atom into here. And that'll just mean it's more laborious to refer to it, but then it'll be easier to search and replace away afterward, because arrow name, there's a few things called name in this program, right? Whereas if we put it in here and we say atom temp atom, nobody in this program is called temp atom. All right. So now this is temp atom. And now there's going to be people who try to say arrow name, and those will just all be compile errors, and we will fix them. So and in these cases, Rather than actually search and replace away, what we're trying to do is get rid of the atom. So in this case, what we're going to do is print the table string, but we don't want to do that yet because the goal is to make the refactor small until we get there. So we're literally going to go replace what we just did in a little bit. Oh my God, dude. All right. We're just going to have to go into Emacs for this. The person who wrote this code has this style where they just did this kind of thing over and over. So I'm sure we have a lot of name arrow names. Yeah. So, yeah, that's fine. Ident value dot temp atom name, and again we're going to replace that later. But we almost, I mean, I probably should replace it now, honestly. This is going to take a little bit more work than if I did. But because I had problem with this refactor last night, I'm treating it as more precarious. These ones are mine, though. I said somebody else wrote code. Well, in this particular case, it's mine. Can't blame nobody but me for these. And by extension, can't blame nobody for the other ones either, because they're just copying what I did in a couple cases. Even it's, you know, even though I know it's not a best practice and wouldn't normally do it in most code, if somebody's trying to learn what to do and they look in the code and they just see that, they're like, well, guess I'm doing that. So, reminder to keep your code clean so that people can pattern off it and do the right thing. Okay, so this one's just name. Look at all these. Literally all of them. Make ident. So we're not even using that atom variable. That is a thing that you will see. All right. So this is in the assembler. So here we're just going to go auto names token ident value dot temp atom name. And again, we're going to change that in a bit. Name with name. Boom, boom. What did I just do? Replace token name with name. There. Spoop da whoop. Spoop da whoop. Spoop. All right. I'm just going to random ones that I see. Name. Oh. Auto name equals name. That's not good. Okay, I replaced too many. Look at all these wonderful C++ errors, guys. Let's fix that one because it's generating a lot of spam. Expression must have class type. What the fuck? Oh, this is an arrow here. Oh no, did I make that same mistake everywhere else? Probably. C++ temp atom dot name. Okay, that's shorter. Okay, token name token ident value temp atom name. Boom. Okay, that was literally the only one. Parser. See, the annoying thing is, because of the way I did this refactor, it's quite likely I broke something. I realized that I did something a little bit wrong. We'll see. We'll see if that happens. Um, 263. 281. 661. 1278. 4302. Okay. Namia. Five one one one. Okay, so the theory behind doing it this way. Oh, geez, I didn't pour my tea. Oh no. The theory behind doing it this way is that it's an easy refactor that doesn't introduce bugs. But the way I did it, because I did kind of a reckless search and replace, I might have introduced bugs. Might have happened. I really should have done a literal search and replace instead of what I did. Let's see if we lucked out. How is Unicode strings match different from normal strings match? It's not different, actually. It's just, I was being really paranoid about, sometimes when you don't know what you're doing on a new project, you make space, later because you think you might have to be careful about something and you don't. And that's what that was. And I just haven't ever gone out and replaced it. Okay. Let's get rid of that window for now. This is good. Assuming the game works, which it should, if that stuff worked, we will take the W and then we will go and start changing things away from the old thing. Great. Token, JRR token. Okay. Temp atom. The only thing we want to see in this file now is assigning temp atom. We're only reading it twice. So instead of that, the whole reason we're doing this is we're still using this old value that was here, but we want to get rid of this. So we want to switch to using this. That's all we're doing. We also could check this identifier length thing before we wreck this identifier length thing. Anyway, so this is just like literally ident value dot name. Assuming that works, which it probably should. Then let's look at this. This identifier length thing is a weird thing that happened before. I don't know if we pass the length into the cache token. It's in parse ident. That is literally only, yeah, it's, I don't want to put it in there actually, because it's a Lexer internal thing. All right, that's fine. Great. Now, where did we put in this temp atom thing? Just all over parser. You know what? I'm just going to do a dumb search and replace from temp atom name to just name. Boom. Literally. Now, there's going to be one place that uses the hash, right? Is that literally the only temp atom? Yeah, that's the only place that uses it anymore. And we have the hash there. So assuming we can change this and everything still works, then we successfully did what we tried to do last night and failed at. See? See how easy this is? Okay. Let's do this one. Do I usually look at the diff of what I check in? No. No, I do not. Once a very long time ago, much earlier in my career in the games industry, I was over at a friend's house. This is like late 90s, early 2000s. And he was like doing this thing where he was checking in. Maybe it was a little later than that. I don't know. But he was checking in stuff. And he was doing this thing where he goes over his check-in and clicks on everything and looks over it with a fine-tooth comb and reviews everything that he did. And I had great disdain for this. I was like, look, dude, this is slow and annoying. Just get the shit in there. And he disagreed. He was like, no, this is an important part of development. As it turns out, the way history has unfolded, I am tremendously more productive than this person. So, rip. All right. Okay. Not necessarily for that specific reason exactly, but like, the thing is, like when you're concerned with certain things, you tend to try to ensure them in many ways, right? And that was just one of the ways that I would do that, or one of the ways in which my opinion was very different. But it's more like an instance of the general reason why I was concerned with getting things done, right? I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's early in the morning. He has a moral victory. No, he doesn't. I have the moral victory and the literal victory. All right. That's just how it is. Okay, so now we can get rid of temp atom. Boom. Boom. Temp atom. Literally gone. Men will literally delete temp atom instead of going to therapy. And the company you work for, code review is mandatory, then you should get a better job. Well, it depends. Like, if programmers are relatively beginners and they're low ranking and they're doing something important like working on a rocket that goes to Mars, then code review is a good idea. It's contextual. Reduce bugs and increase code quality. Yeah, I mean, it does reduce bugs and increase code quality. When somebody else reviews your code, right? When you review your code, it's not even necessarily true. But when somebody else does, for sure. The thing is, at what cost, right? You have to include the cost in the calculation, and nobody ever does that. Not honestly. Right? And the cost is more than just the time spent, right? Which is always a lot more than people think if you actually account for it correctly. The cost is more than just the time spent. The cost includes morale of your programmers, feeling like they're not empowered to make changes in the code, and feeling like they can't directly make things happen, and like they're not trusted, right? Which are things that you could try to address culturally, but people don't tend to do that, right? So the costs of this kind of system tend to be tremendous. And opportunity costs, like maybe somebody would have come work for us who's really smart, but he doesn't want to because he doesn't like our lame code review culture, right? Now there's just a certain class of excellent person who you will never be able to hire, right? And again, people just don't take these seriously. All right. Remove temp atom. Okay, well, the reason we were doing that was because we want to get rid of atom in other places, and that was sort of the root place that was making this happen. We want to eventually make atom table here so that it returns table string and not atom. The way you talk about typical programmer skill, you imagine I can't really trust most of them to do it without reviews. Right, but like, I wouldn't hire, like, the average person that Twitter hires or whatever, we wouldn't hire at all, right? We would not consider those to be people who can program professionally. So if you hire people who can't program professionally, then yeah, you're going to have to do a lot more to make their output not blow up the universe. Now, it's not that those people who get hired at Twitter aren't smart or whatever. It's just they've been brought up in a culture where they don't understand programming, right? And you could probably help out a lot of those people really fast by giving them actual real work to do for a year. A year might be all it takes, right, to get them going. But that's just not where we're at. But yeah, like, again, if my job was to launch rockets to Mars, we would definitely be doing code review on everything that went into the rocket multiple times over, right? So it depends on what you're doing. But it also would be structured differently than the way the typical code review is structured. Okay, Atom info. What is that for? Oh, that's just for the table. All right. So we're going to now do what we tried to do last night. I think I only made a small goof, but it caused the program to barf. We're going to have Atom table find... Actually, no, we're going to have the calling site. Remember, we did this, and then I was like, oh, I should have made the calling site do this. So these things... So this is scope table. That's not even Atom table. Scope table is on identifiers. That's a different thing. Do we even use Atom table find except internally? Let's just call it my find in order to discover this. This is a very advanced technique. Let's do a full rebuild just to make sure, but I believe we have identified that we can change this all we want. Okay, so we can just have make Atom. Let's do it from the bottom out, middle out compression. So make Atom here. Here we're basically doing we're doing make Atom here and here. There's multiple things called make Atom, right? There's this other function that we'll attack in a minute, which also calls this one, I'm sure. Okay. Here's another amazing technique that I'm about to teach you. All right. You want to see this? Here's how you make sure. Like, I've got multiple overloads of a function that have the same name, and one function maybe calls the other function and stuff, right? So we're just going to say, let's make sure we change this. All right. And this is like the most advanced programming technique. Now, I probably missed the one inside the other make atom. Yeah, this one. Let's make sure we change this. And then let's make sure we change this. See, this one's called make atom. Okay. Actually, though, we need to change this one as well. You know what? I don't want this to be called make atom at all. It's also getting very hot in my apartment already. We call it do atom. I gotta go adjust the temperature. AAA is like 25 programmers? No, that's not true. That's not true at all. I mean, it depends. So it's hard to exactly quantify because, you know, sometimes, a lot of times you have a breakdown where there's the engine team and then the game team or whatever. But for no AAA game is it only 25 programmers for both of those. Like, not even fucking close. All right. So all we did there is a trivial rename. Congratulations, me. So this other make atom, why don't we just get rid of that one first? Oh, there's also cached make atom. Great. But this one, this interp make atom is what I want to get rid of. It's getting called twice. So we're just going to inline this out and then check it in. I mean, this one kind of has a reason to be the way it is. Because it takes a lock. So we should call it locked make atom because that's important to its performance characteristics. But also, what we really actually want to do, I got ahead of myself when I said let's delete this. We're trying to get rid of atom. So we want the calling sites. We want the calling sites to not use this atom, right? If that's trivial, okay. So we need to return just the string and the hash from this. That's the next step. All right. So we're going to call this, we're going to say table string locked make Adam UTF-8 name. Fuck that. Char star. And then U32 hash return. Should probably call that table string hash just to all right. And then so auto Adam is this, and then we're going to go return Adam name, and we're going to go hash return is Adam hash. So we're just allowing ourselves to unwrap this. We're unwrapping the onion layer by layer. So now people are complaining they don't know what that is, which is great. That's by design. That is why we do not program in JavaScript. So now we say table string hash. Hash C++ does not give us multiple return values, so we have to do this ugly ass crap from the 1970s. So we do this, and we do this and this. Locked make Adam. Oh. Okay, so the other one is an importer. Same thing, table string hash hash, and the hash. We're not even using it this time. Lol. Let's call it, let's at least be consistent. Doesn't even make sense to call these atoms. It's funny because, well, it's just funny. It's just funny, haha. God damn it. Just let me fucking program, okay? Jesus. Like, all these people come along. Here's the thing, guys. And I don't mean to be too abrasive about this. It's just people do it all the time. Like, people come along and they try to nitpick the way that you do things without looking at it for a long time and understanding it, right? And it's like, look, if you're not more productive than someone, you probably shouldn't be nitpicking their workflow. You know what I mean? Like, if you're like a massively productive person who is known on the internet for being able to do shit, then it's still rude to give unsolicited advice for workflow, but like, at least you would be a little bit justified in doing so. But otherwise, it's like, Jesus. All right. I was cooking a little breakfast there, and that alarm that you heard was me being told that that's done baking. So I'm going to go take care of that for a second. And then we'll come back and figure out what the next step is, but it's probably the make sure we rename this name now. One second. Anyway, long story short is there are lots of reasons behind why I do things the way I do them. Some of them are good reasons. Some of them are not good reasons. Some of them are very meta. It's not worth thinking about. If you're thinking about that stuff, if you're thinking about what I'm doing instead of what you should be doing, you're wasting your time. Okay. So I think I committed that, right? Just before I got up. Yes, indeed. Okay, so now more atom table stuff. Let's make sure we change this do atom. I think this is the next to go, right? Let's make sure we change this do atom. We don't need this colon anymore. And then, so here we just want the hash and the name, and we're disposing of the atom. Let's make sure that's true in all the calling sites. Name and hash, name and hash, name and hash. So now we just want to make this do that. All right. Let's call this non-locked make atom. To be very explicit, instead of just having the warning in the body where nobody's going to read it, when you call it, you better know that it's dangerous. All right? All right. So we're going to leave this atom. We're peeling away the onion one layer at a time. We're going to leave this atom. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to say star hash return equals hash return result arrow name. That's all we're doing. Now, let's make sure we change this. Let's just do a global search and replace. There's only 4 of them, but whatever. I'm trying to set a good example. All right. Cool. So now, oh, return cannot return from atom start to, there were 2 returns. 2 returns. You know what? Let's do this as soon as we compute that hash and do that. Okay. Non-locked make atom. Okay, let's go back into a real editor here. So we're just going to pass this in because C++, and okay. And there were some of these here. And there's one in message importer. So we're going to make the ident sooner. We're going to do this. Going to do this. Going to go here and delete that. And then same down here. I get a message importer. Oh, was I wrong that that's where the other one was? I goofed. Oh yeah, I have to move the ident creation up. Non-locked make Atom. There we go. So now locked make Atom is literally just lock and then call non-locked make Atom. That is very understandable. Understandable. See, in the process of doing this functional refactor, we're coming up with better names for our functions and making our code easier to understand. Also, eat baked potatoes for breakfast. That's a good idea. If you feel like you're doing nothing important at your job, I mean, always try to get a new job if that's happening because it's limiting your own learning. But also, you should just know that that's just most programmers now, right? Most programmers don't do anything. I mean, most programmers don't really program, so they're not really programmers, right? So okay. So that's pretty good. So now we're rolling back the atom wave. Now the only people who say atom star are in this one file. Wait, did I literally just check this in? I literally did, and then I was like, did I check in? All right. So, literally, the only things that say atom are in this file. We've reduced it from the entire compiler down to just this one file. Is it worth using lockless data structures? Usually not. Here's the thing you got to understand that Casey woke me up to, although I would probably know this by now even without Casey because I've been doing more threading, but he's the one who informed me of this, and it's obvious in retrospect. There's no such fucking thing as a lockless data structure, right? The question is, where is the lock? Either the lock is a mutex in your software mediated by the operating system, which is what people think they're doing when they're doing lock data structures, or the lock is you're using, for example, an x86 processor with a strong memory model. So you're using like an atomic instruction or whatever, in which case the lock is in the CPU cache. You just move the lock, right? And the problem is, it's like, okay, you got rid of whatever the overhead was of waiting on the operating system mutex, but that's actually a very low overhead relative to the problem that you have. of your cores fighting with each other over a cache line all the time, which is very, very terrible. So lock-free data structures just fight with each other over cache lines all the time anyway, usually. So like the thing that you want to design for is that. You want to design for the reality of what your CPU is doing and to minimize contention over, you know, you want to minimize the number of things that have to be synchronized between cores in order to get the job done, which has nothing to do with whether you take a mutex at the operating system level or not. Not even false sharing, just regular, like, look, here's the thing. Here's a very easy thing to do a so-called lock-free data structure for. You've got a queue, right? Or no, a stack, like just a very like linked list stack of work to do. And one set of threads like pushes nodes onto the stack and another set of threads pulls them off if there's work to do, right? And so both to push things on and to pull things off, you do like an interlock compare exchange, right? Which supposedly has no locks, except you'll note that the word interlocked compare exchange is like the word lock is in the name of the CPU instruction. You'll fucking notice, right? But anyway, just look into what has to happen for that to work. Like, that's not magic, right? When you say interlocked compare exchange, what has to happen for that to work correctly? Just look into it and you'll understand. You explicitly ask the audience, right? But the problem is I need to interact with people by chat, and I look over at chat and I just see just nonstop for 10 minutes bugging me about my work environment. It's just annoying. I don't know. Yeah, no, that's not worth a ban. It's just I got annoyed for a second. That's all. But look, most of what I do, like, I don't think that my development environment is very efficient. Okay, right? It kind of sucks, actually. Like, I don't even, you'll see when I build things, like when I get a compile error, I can't even like fucking click on the error and go to it in the editor. I manually do it every single time, and this is inefficient and horrible. But the reason I do that is because I am so fed up with configuring all these goddamn tools over and over for decades, and they never work right, and they always misconfigure themselves, and configurations always break, that I've just taken the stance that I just don't do that anymore. And that stance, even though it causes inefficiency from the day-to-day thing until I write my own editor, it frees up a great deal of mental space in other ways and gives me a great deal of freedom that I wouldn't have had before, because I'm not being bullied around by all these like shit quality tools every day, written by people who like, I don't even know why they think what they're doing is okay, right? Like, I'm very angry about all of this stuff, which is why I don't invest mentally in it. And the result is actually what looks like a kind of inefficient process. And it is to some degree. There's a certain amount of friction that I take every day, but it's actually less, I believe, than the friction that I take in the longer term by being enmeshed in all these tools that suck, right? So that is the choice that I explicitly make. If I knew, here's the thing. If I knew that I could spend like 6 hours one day just configuring stuff to be good and it would be amazing after that and solve my problems, I would just do that. But I've done that before and it doesn't work and I'm tired of it, right? Like, so I'm bowing out, right? I don't subscribe to your system is what I'm saying. You decided to have one day each week for Emacs configuration. Yeah. No, Emacs is terrible because, like, it's written in interpreted programming language without a real debugger. So it's very hard to get right. It's a very messy system. And then it's slow once you do have it running. Like, it's just terrible. And they've had decades to make it not terrible, and they haven't done that. So apparently they're fine with what Emacs is, right? But as a result, Emacs has kind of died and lost all its development energy. So what are you going to do? Okay. Now, we have this myFind, which has literally one calling site. So we're just gonna inline this. We're gonna go find pointer. Pointer. Like that. Is that literally all that takes? Oops. Oh, right. Okay. Hold on. Wait, now I'm confused. I am confused. Maybe I should just Reverta Williams this and do it again. Because I guess, so the problem is info atom is null. right? But like, I'm not sure why we table find pointer return to true. Right. I guess, okay. I guess I know why that happens. I guess. Are we done compiling? Yeah. All right. That's something we could clean up later. I mean, the thing about the Vim question specifically is it comes across as when, like, there's a different thing. It's one thing to ask, hey, why is he doing these things that he's doing? It's another thing to ask, why doesn't he use my favorite editor that I just learned 6 weeks ago and I'm a super fan of now? Which I'm not saying that's exactly what you're doing, but it sounds like that, right? And it's like, that happens so much on the internet that everyone's just tired of it, is the thing to realize. It's like, dude, I've literally been programming for 40 years. You're going to come along and ask me why I don't use something invented 4 years ago that's like not better than anything else. It's like, who cares, you know? Literally, who cares? And like, one of the problems, right? This is a thing to realize. One of the problems with programming right now is because everybody's so new to the field, because it's grown so fast, most people don't understand where the forward direction is in terms of making progress, right? There's all these things, and I've said this before, common returners to the stream will know what I'm saying here. There's a difference between things that are new in a fashion kind of way, where they're new but just different and basically the same as what we've always had, or worse, and then things that actually represent forward progress in terms of what we're able to achieve or how well we are able to achieve it with software. And almost no new thing these days falls in the latter category. Almost every new thing falls into the former category, where it's just new, more complicated crap that doesn't work very well and just adds complexity to your life. And as a field, we do not appear to have the discipline to discern between those two things and to minimize the fashion junk, right? And so we just keep making life worse and worse for ourselves. So when you ask me, like, why don't you use NeoVim or whatever, the question you're really asking me is, why aren't you participating in this decades-long process of making life worse and worse for ourselves? And I think when phrased that way, you can see why. Now, you may not agree with that framing, but that is my framing of the question. I mean, you're even saying Vim. You're saying Vim. Do you realize Vim is a new thing and the editor was originally called VI without the M, right? Like, I don't know. Like when people say Vim, I just know where they're coming from right away. In terms of, you know, when they started. That is the standard editor. That is also true. Why aren't people asking me why I don't use the standard editor? I don't know. I did actually try and use Pico a little bit, probably in 1990, and I was like, yeah, I'm not into this. Oh, God. Dude. Don't. Why do I try to talk to Twitch chat? I don't even know. I don't even know. All right. Let's get rid of that window again. So this worked. I guess we're going to check that in. It's a small check-in because the time was largely taken by ranting, but it does represent concrete progress. All right, so now, again, how much atom is there? Very little at this point. That's great. Okay, so like around line 150. So allocate and copy string data. So the problem is I kind of now have to do both of these at the same time, the storage and the table. So I think it's time to just bite the bullet here. I think this is self-contained enough. So atom info is going to go table string name atom. The fact that it's called name atom is going to force us to do this table string hash hash. All right. We've got it down to like the minimum viable change, probably. Add table string atom, table string hash hash, char star name, table string hash. What just happened there? Okay. All right. We probably should replace this with a better hash at some point. Okay, atom table add. Table string. Table string hash hash. Let's call this name atom. We're going to be very consistent. I hope these hashes weren't different somehow. I doubt it. I don't think it would work if they were, but Okay, allocate and copy string data. Atom size. That is not. So we're literally. This is annoying. We're allocating an atom struct, which now will have been reduced to nothing. So I think, again, I don't want to make a big change here, but I think we just go ahead and delete this. We're going to have to rename this. So atom size is 0. Atom size is 0. I don't know why I pasted because we are under atom table mutex everywhere. Okay. We literally don't pass the hash. We literally don't set this. We literally don't pass that. Because we don't store it in there. Table, pool. I mean, this is literally the only thing. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. See, even the comment becomes obvious when we put this down here. Like, that just becomes an easy clap at that point. All right. Okay. It looks like we have some stuff in a CPP file. Resize. All right. Name atom. Name atom. We don't store that anymore. Okay. This may conclude the entire thing that we've been trying to do in this refactor. I started it yesterday at 3:30 p.m., went dancing for a while, worked on it more from 7:30 to 9 p.m., came over, streamed for a few hours. So it's been like a 5-hour change. And it's a structural thing that I've been wanting to do for a really long time and was a pain in my butt. And now is fixed. Only took 5 hours on a pretty, relatively complex compiler now. So that was great. There's no more atom. We still have the struct, though. Okay, not quite done. Let's get rid of the struct. Struct atom gone. Struct atom gone. Struct atom gone. Struct atom gone. Struct. You can see how old this is. It's like all over in places where there's not even a use of it anymore. Oh, shit. I forgot about this one. I hope this one's trivial. Okay, it looks like we don't ever use the value except that it's null or not. Which is weird. Let's do a clean rebuild on that. It was strings all along. It was strings all along, man. String theory. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe that's not exactly what happened. Let's make a release build compiler. So this is a good additional step in the eventual plan to multi-thread the compiler better, because it just removes like the whole thing about synchronizing this table of atoms and stuff, which we ended up not exactly doing, but that was sort of the original intent. It was just adding complexity and confusion around, how do we synchronize? What do we have to do? And how heavyweight is it? And it was extra mass in the program that had no utility. So it's very good that it's gone. Excuse me, too much baked potato. Very good that it's gone now. Finished removing atom. Well, everybody, I think I'm about ready to go have a day now. I think we're done programming. Which is a shame, because we're now entering the time when we get the most viewership. Like 11 a.m. Actually, it would be around 11 a.m. Pacific, which isn't for a few hours. I almost said 11 a.m. specific. But like, we're done. I'm sorry, we finished the programming. What do you want? All right, I think we turn this into a gaming stream for a little bit, and then maybe we'll raid someone. Success Celebration Gaming. All right. You know what's going to happen now. We're doing Success Celebration Gaming. Any interesting games lately? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Any games I'm looking for releasing this year? Taiji is coming out next week. And Zachtronics Solitaire is coming out in 3 days, so we could play one of the games that will be available in that pack. I guess I want to clear this off. Look, it's a good thing I cleared that off. Lol. Now I'm just getting hosed. I'm just getting hosed. Oh my God, how did this happen? All right, well, let's do this. Let's do what we could do. 3. Wait, was that already up? Was that 3 already exposed? I don't even know. I feel like it was. I feel like it was. Yeah. I'm just going to do this. So 2 of diamonds would get rid of all these. But this is a little precarious. The problem is I just want to start doing stuff, but I lose if I just kind of start doing stuff, right? Sag. So red 7 goes there. There we go. Um, 5-4, Queen Jack. So 2 of spades goes and 2 of diamonds goes. Okay. 5-4 on the 6. See, we're doing fine. 2 of clubs goes. We're doing great. Look how good we're doing. Look how good we're doing. Look how good we're doing. All right, 9-8-7-6. 8-7. We're just going to pull these down. We're going to pull the 8 down. Going to pull the 9 down. Pull the 10 down. The 9-8. Put that guy in the hole. I mean, I think we're doing okay now. Oh. Oh no. 5-6 will go. So, I mean, all right, so we got to do this now. It's biathlon. Random. There's a treasure in the middle. I mean, it's pretty much that. So, 3... So, whatever the treasure room is, which, by the way, can't include this guy. There's 3 there. So this guy has to be up with walls on each side, which means that's the treasure room. Look at our powers of deduction. Look at our powers of deduction. Okay, so now what? I need more powers of deduction now, please. Please, I need more powers of deduction. Okay, the 1 isn't there. It's not there. It could be there, could be there, could be there. It's probably here, let's face it, but okay, well, one of these guys is horizontal because there ain't 4 in this line. There's 3 in this line, which means 1 or both is horizontal. Okay, let's look at this treasure room. Trying to figure out if there's a place the exit can't be. Seems like it could be basically anywhere. Six should give more deduction, but it doesn't. The 1 column on the right. Well, I mean, I don't know what. Oh, okay, look. Suppose there's a wall here, then this guy's trapped. He can't get out because that would malform with respect to this room, so that's got to be open. Same here, actually. He would have to go... This would be cut off from the rest of the map. So that's open. So the 1 is here or here. Well, what if it's here? This guy would again have to go... Oh, if it's here, we already deduced it's not there. If it's here, then this guy would have to go out this way, but this guy has to come out this way. See what I'm saying? So I think we know anyway that this has to go here, right? Which means that is like that. Except we screwed up. I screwed up, guys. This also isn't right. Because this is not valid. Dang it. Dang it. But what did I do wrong? See, it's the Reverta Williams string, guys. Oh, you know what? This could be like this. Oh, no, it can't. Okay, I don't know. I mean, maybe this is wrong, but it sure looks to me like the way. It sure looks to me like if you said this is the way, you would be correct. But again, we can't do that. Let's go this way. Okay, we can't do that. We can't do that. Can we? Oh, we kind of could, except it would have to go that way and then go back that way. So no, can't do that. Okay. Now, this guy comes out either north or west. Either way, those are like that. See what I'm saying there? So if this is like this, then we go that way. And if this is like that, then we go this way. Oh, if this is like this, again, that's no good because we make a dead end here. So that's got to be like that. Okay. This is making a lot of sense, guys. This is happening here. We are actuating our future potential. I feel like this has to be open, but it doesn't actually. It almost makes too much sense. Now, okay, this can't be like that. Actually, it could if it goes north. It could. It could. Okay. 4. We have 2 filled in. The other 2 cannot be these 2. Because that would wall off the treasure room. That's no good. So that one has to be there. So one of these is the opening. Okay. 2 of these are the opening. It can't be top and bottom, so middle must be set. Middle march. Middle merch. There we go, guys. Very exciting dungeon. Explored. Number 31. Boom. Now what? 3, 2. Jack 10, 9. They're all the same color. I cannot work under these conditions. Game is giving me hell today. 7-6. Ten, 9, 8. Well, hit me. Oh my God. What is going on today? 10, 9, 8, 7. What is going on today, everybody? This is literally a crime against humanity. We are celebrating the real big refactor that we did that went real good. Okay, I'm going to put this in the cubby. I'm going to put the jack over there. I'm going to put this jack on the queen. I'm going to put the 3-2 on the 4, and that'll work. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now what? Now what? This. Now we're in a pickle a little bit. Could move this off. And then we have a 7. That 6 could go on, but he's way buried. Way buried. Okay, this 10 can go on a jack. But we got to get it out from under. Okay, 9 comes off. Jack goes on the queen. And then the 10 is buried under here. This is looking grim, guys. Kind of got screwed here. Kind of got screwed. Okay, what if I just throw the 7 in this? I pull the 5 down, and then I put the 4-3 on there. Then I get a red 9, and I think it would have to be this red 9. And then the jack goes on the queen. And the 3 doesn't come off is our problem. Because I got screwed on the ace and the 2. I don't see anything to do. Then 10 on red jack. No, I know that. But you can't. Like, look. I need somewhere to... No, okay, let's try it. No, you're right. 5, 4, 3. Yeah. Okay. Now, I think... But this is what I was saying, is I get rid of this 9, I put the jack on the queen, and then I'm dead. Right? Because this 3 can't go anywhere. Okay, I guess let's do this. There's no harm in doing that. Why isn't the 3 going to the left on its own? Because there's still a red 2 in the deck that I might want to put on that 3. It's being like, hey, you might want this 3 to be there. All right. So if I put this 9 over here, and then I put this queen in the hole, then I pull this 9 down, then I've got nowhere for this 10, and we're dead. That's very bad. Oh, right. I forgot that I have this other jack here. If I do this. Okay. I just, for some reason, didn't read that far enough ahead. All right. So now, I mean, I think we're still dead, but at least we're cleaner. We're cleaner dead. Yeah, there's no harm in that since we've already got the other 9. Yeah, I don't... So, there's this, right? But then, you know, this wants to go on there, but it's buried. This wants to go on there, but that's in the... I could swap the 8 and the 3. How about that? Okay, so I could do queen stack over here, 7 on the 8. 3 comes off, and then 7, 6 on the 8. And then that on the 9, yeah, that's, let's do that. That's very good. So, there, 7, 6 on the 8, on the 9, and there. That's very good. Boom. Okay, 10, 4, 9. King-a-rooney, 5. Let's just do that. Easy clap. Seven, 2, 4. This one looks hard. This one looks hard. There's no treasures. Okay, so obviously this guy doesn't go out this way. so we can block that off. Congratulations. That's one of the two. The second one isn't there. It's not there. Could be anywhere here. Although not really. Ah, yeah, it could. Yeah, it could. Yeah, it could. You think in the 7 column, the free space is at the very bottom? No, that's impossible. That would be invalid. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I thought the 7 was on the right. So you mean here. You think this goes under and around. That could be. Oh, no, it couldn't. Right? Because if it's like this, that's a dead end. Which is an interesting point. Wait, but it has to be like that. Hold on, did I do a goof here then? Did I do a goof? This is not okay. This, oh no, unless it's like that. And I think we've just deduced that it has to be like that. So I think we know this. Oh, we're getting more powerful at the game. Look, this guy's just like a loner who's just off in his own land. He doesn't care about anybody else. He doesn't care. Okay, so we have, whoops, we have this, which means we have that. Which means we have that, which means we have that. Okay. That's empty, which means there, which means there. Look at all the things we're figuring out about life right now. We know all about dungeons and dragons, except there's no dragons in this game that I've seen. Maybe there's a super dragon that we'll run into later. Okay, victory. This is a big victory run here. Okay, 4, 3, 2. Hey, 7, 6, ace. This is good. This is a good run. 7, 6, 4, 8, 4, 3, 9, 17. Queen, jack, queen. I mean, I kind of just want to spend one of these sorting this out. We could go king, queen, jack. 10 doesn't go anywhere good. It doesn't quite feel worth it because we need to untangle some of this. What if I did 4, 3, and then 8, 7, 6, 9, 8, 7, 6. And then that could go on the 10. So now this 4, 3 can go on the 5, and this is in the way. So I'm just going to do that. So now the question is, I could very ill-advisedly burn my other slot by doing this maneuver. Or I could just be patient and draw more cards. So we could go king, queen. Where was this jack going to go? Oh no, this queen jack goes on the king. I wish this 4 could come off. That would solve a lot. Maybe if we just get another... This is sort of another reason to want this 4 out, right? So we could go king, queen, queen, jack on there. And then 10 is kind of waiting for this, but this is in the way. Right, so instead of that one, we could put this one on the 10. That frees up this 3, which still ain't going anywhere. So it's like not totally worth it. Three and 4 under red king. Well, 3 is buried now, man. It's buried now. 8. Okay. That was interesting. I kind of want that black 6 that's right there. I also now do want this 9 off because that gets rid of the 2, which is very useful. So I could throw king, queen, queen, jack. It's just the black 6 is also buried there, which sucks. Red 4 is way down here. I don't like this that much. Oh, I just kind of hosed that by doing that. Rip. Rip. I don't know. My brain might be too tired. Okay. So 3 of spades still doesn't come off because of that. But if it did, we could throw the 6 on there. See, now I can't do this because I pulled the queen down. Perhaps ill-advisedly. Okay, so now we get a cubby, which makes all the difference, because I'll do, for example, this. I mean, that might not have been the smartest one, but you get the idea. So we could get this 3 off. And then this 5, 4, 3 goes on the 6. Boom. Boom. Okay. I wish I hadn't pulled this queen down yet. Now we could do this 10 maneuver and it would be great. Okay, what if I pull the 9 down and throw this queen in there? Oh, well then I still can't do it because I eat the slot. Well, dang it. I might have lost by pulling that down. Okay, burn 4 spades. But I got to get that 4 on there. See, I can't hold it anywhere, right? I need to get this off, burn that, put that on there, and then I'm fine because then that jack goes over here. Okay, I'm just going to do this for a second. Oh, this is fine, actually, because I just do that. Easy clap. Never mind. All right, so now I still have this 4 burn problem. Bro. We almost can do what we need here. But I think I've lost. I think I have lost. Bing. I see you have the machine that goes ping, Move red king from 3 into empty. Move 3 hearts into 4. Okay, well, I didn't see that. So too bad. Too bad. Why did I do that? Okay, that was stupid. Let's start over. Fresh. Bing.com. I'm glad here we know all about Bing.com. That's great. Ta-da! 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 I mean, this is looking okay. Oops. I kind of want that ace, though. That's going to suck not having that, but we're already so sorted down here that maybe it doesn't matter. Could have gotten for the ace, I guess. I'm going to take this. Ill-advised. But it's fine. The cards are just in the air. Easy clap. Okay. GG's. Go read Bing.com, please. Thank you. Now, easy, easy, easy. there's only one more block in this whole row. What do we know about the world? What do we know about the world? 2 out of these 3. Can't be that. Can't be that. Could be that. No, it can't be that. Could be that. Could be that. Okay. There's only one free space here. I don't know if that tells you. It's not against a wall. Against a wall, you can do more with that. If there's only one free space, it can't be in the 6 line. That is true because otherwise the level would be cut off. That is a good point. Because you would need it to go through both of them. That is a good point. Okay, this can't be this way because that would make these solid and that's not legal. So that's got to be like that, which means that's got to be like that, which means these are the blocks that have to be occurring. Do you see the words that are coming out of my mouth? Wait. I almost presumed. I assumed. I kind of like this little curly around that happened. We're going to go for 250. Quarter of 1,000. Quarter of 1,000 of this very useful thing that I've been doing with my life of becoming a professional solitaire player. Seven, six, six, queen, 8, 7, 6. Okay, so what if I throw this over? I pull the jack onto there. Then that 7 is a butt pain. Oh, we could do this anyway. So I might as well grab one of these jacks because we ain't going to do anything else with it. And then I could do that. And then we could do this. And I think we want that ace. I want that ace. Where's 2 of diamonds? We don't have it yet. So if I throw this off and I put a queen there and I put the other queen in a slot, seems kind of ill-advised. But then the 4-3 on to the 5. That doesn't really, that's not that good. But we get the ace, which is powerful going forward. This isn't a hidden object game. Listen, buddy. How do you know it's not a hidden object game? Maybe the objects are just so well hidden that you cannot tell. Okay, did you think of that? Did you even conceive in your mind? All right, so that, you know, again, I was following my heart here and probably not really doing anything close to the optimal thing, but it worked out anyway. Oh shit, I could have put that on there. What was I doing? I threw. Now we need red 6 to come up. All right. I threw so hard. I threw so hard. There's red 6. All right. Great. I mean, we're doing fine, though. I mean, Ace of hearts. Where's 2 of hearts? Oh, it's literally there. So yeah, we do this. These all go. Great. 3 of spades. You can go. Congrats on getting the game done, man, by the way. GG's. Everybody here should buy M. Van Devender's game. Except you can't yet because it's not actually on sale yet. But it will be. Unless he's a liar about the game. Hey, we got the jellies. That's a good way to celebrate. When you get the jellies, that's pretty good. This is a hard jelly level, though. I don't know what to do about it. Okay. What do we do about the jellies? Still crunching a little on the game. I know. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes when there's like 1 week left. Boy, I sure wish I was 1 week left from releasing some of my stuff. Yeah, don't let game developer Twitter know that you're working on your game. They'll get really angry. Okay, again, this can't be like that. So we do that. What about here? You don't get it? Game developer Twitter is all about... Oh, is there one? I didn't actually realize there was another Twitter storm. I just said that because that's how it is. What is the current thing that's happening? I follow 0 game development people now, so I literally don't know anything, and I'm much happier for it. But the reason I said that was game development Twitter has decided that actually doing work is some combination of lack of self-care and or reinforcement of capitalism and the patriarchy and or endorsement of the crunch culture that obviously pervades all of the industry and makes it evil. Callisto Protocol programmer talking about them crunching. What is Callisto Protocol? Callisto Protocol. Survival game. December 2022. Okay, so someone said, hey, we're crunching on this game, and everyone was like, oh my God! Oh my God. How dare you work hard on something? That shouldn't be your choice. Okay, so we've got exactly 1 block in Jellyland here. I don't... What if we postulate this one? What does that mean? Everyone's reaction was very, how dare you? I know. I mean, it's very weird. Again, I talk about this sometimes, but like, for some people, doing good, high quality work helps make life meaningful, right? And so somehow, right, this whole corner of Twitter they haven't examined their assumptions, but they think everything in life is supposed to be about, I don't even know how to say it, right? About having the easiest time about everything in all ways. And like, you don't, like, again, when you go become a Navy SEAL, like, the boot camp is supposed to be hard because it makes you fucking better, right? Like, that's just what it is. If you don't allow people to do that, I don't know. I'm not even going to rant about it. It's just so obvious to me that all these people are super horrible and wrong that I don't even know what to say about any of it. But again, it's also very obvious. There's this aspect of wanting to tear people down who succeed. And even though a lot of the people saying this won't admit that that's what they're doing, human psychology is very buried sometimes. And that's exactly what they're doing. Because if somebody else works hard and you don't, then they're in danger of succeeding where you won't. And then you have to stop them, right? It just... Game making has enough interesting topics to post on Twitter about, but somehow that's not what these people do. I know. They do things like spend an entire week harassing me because I said I don't think vaccine mandates seem very good. And like all of game developer Twitter, not all of it, but a substantial portion of it is like, oh my God. Oh my God. It's just so hard to take seriously anymore. Okay. But what about the jellies, guys? What do I do with the jellies that makes any sense at all? Who on earth thinks vaccine mandates are great? Literally everybody who was harassing me earlier this year. Or maybe it was even last year. I don't know. It was probably last year. Okay. So these can't be the walls because then this guy would go like that, and that's not legal. So one of these two has to be the walls. And if it's this one, then it has to be this one as well. So it's at least that one. We have discerned one wall. Now that that one is there, I don't know what next, but okay, we got 2 blocks in opposite corners. Isn't that cool? And then there's jellies in the other corners. It's called symmetrical amazingness. So there 4 out of 5 of these are filled, which means one of these guys is horizontal, but we don't know which one. Okay, wait. It can't be these 4. Therefore, that one has to be filled. So now we're down to 3 out of 4. It can't be these 3. Therefore, that has to be filled. Okay. Wait. I did something wrong. Hold on. We had corners. 4 out of 5. It can't be these. Oh, no, I said 4 out of 5, but it's actually 3 out of 5 because we already have one. Never mind. I can't do that whole thing that I just did. Jelly no puzzle redux. That is exactly. We are playing jelly yes puzzle. Jelly, yes, puzzle. Okay, well, we do have a 3 out of 4 going down this way, right? Is there any that it can't be? It could be the bottom 3. They could be the top 3, I think. I don't see anything obviously bad. Okay, let's look at this. It can't be these two being the block. Actually, it could. Hold on. It can't be these two because that leaves an open space here. And in fact, it can't even be this one without that, right? If this one is filled, then either this one is filled or it's not. If this one is filled, we're done here, and that's no good. If this one is not filled, then we go out this way, and this guy's doubled, right? And if this one is filled, there's a hole there. So this one cannot be filled, which means we're there. Which, by the way, down here, one of these must be filled on the sides of the jelly, and that gives us 3, which means it's not both, which firstly means that, but secondly means it can't be this one, so it has to go like that. Okay? Are you following the jelly logic? The jelly no logic. A 114 layers of music, dang. Dang. That's way more than in the witness. Okay. Now we have a 2 out of 3 situation here. Could it be these two? Looks like it. Could it be these two? Yeah. Could it be these two? No. It could not be these two, because that leaves a hole there again. So that's filled. Okay, so now we have a 1 out of 2 situation. And I don't know that we can do much with that one. It's either here, in which case this snakes this way, or it's here, in which case these guys go out and this goes up. Okay, one of these two is open. Otherwise, this guy's trapped. Possibly both are open, but at least one is open. Which means there's at least 3 up here. And it's not these 3. There's 3 out of 4 up here, and it's not these 3 because they would be trapped. So that's set. I wonder how the solver for this does this, because it seems weird that the solver would be doing what I'm doing, but maybe it does. Okay. At least one of these, maybe 2, are here. which means not both of these. I don't know if I can do anything with that. Well, it's not this like that. Oh, no. No, that could be. Never mind. I don't even know. It could be anything. If you choose the top one, then you create your legal state with the one on the 5 line. I don't know what that means. Do you mean this? The open squares? Okay, let's think about this. Either this comes out here or here. Maybe both. It could go like that. So the question for me is, do we touch this guy or not? If we do touch this guy, then that happens. Then we have to come out here, which means that happens. Right? Which means that happens. And then we're blocked in. Yeah? Does that make sense to everybody? I think we can't touch that guy. Although it sounds like the person in chat who suggested that approach saw something easier to read out than what I just did. Let's try to do that again. So we touch this guy. We do that. That has to go like that. Okay? Which means that's the 3. Which means, oh, wait, we need to fill this in anyway. That's the easier thing to read out. If we touch that guy, you can't touch the guy, basically, right? If we touch that guy, that is filled. That is there, which means that is filled. Which means that is filled. Which means that is filled. Whoops. That is filled, which there's no 3 now. So we cannot touch that guy. That is our conclusion, which means we go out here, which means we do that. Which means we do that and that. Oops. And that, which means these. And this is all consistent. Can't be all 3 of these because that would bisect the levels. So that's there, there, there. Oh my goodness. Look at how fast this is going. Boom, boom, boom. That was a hard-fought Jelly-No puzzle right there. That was some serious Jelly-No puzzle. Boom. This is annoying. It's annoying. Software Twitch category record. Chow had 14.5k viewers. That's a lot for a software stream. What was the topic of the stream that so many people were interested? Oh, this goes over here. By the way, probably just got rated. Well, that could be. That could be. I kind of think I need to hit more cards, which sucks because I'm going to bury this. I could just take the Queen Jack. And the 2. This is absurd, but I'm going to do it. Dang it. If only I could get that 4. Bro. All right. Ten. 9876543. Queen. Four, 3. There we go. Problem is I wanted this king down under there, but as soon as I pull the 9. Okay, we got to do this. And then nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, and then the Tinder app for food. I don't know how that would go. All right. All right. Well, congrats on the high viewer count. I think I just hit again here. I don't. Bro. Okay, this can obviously go there. I mean, what am I doing here? I gotta get rid of this 3 of hearts right here. That's just a requirement operationally. Okay, so I'm going to do this and this and this just to get some stuff off the stack there. Okay. Now the decisions start getting hard. I mean, not yet, because this obviously goes there. That's fine. So we could go queen there, 9, and there. Okay. I could put 7 down here, 6 down on it. But then this red 9 goes in the cubby. But then the queen, see, this is not delicious, is the problem. This is not delicious. Can I put the 2 under the king into the first column? No, that comes off the board if I can free it, but it's just all this spam I would have to get through to do that. Yeah, people don't remember hotornot.com. I think this is a ripperoonie. I don't see anything I can do here. Like I could throw the queen in the cubby, but we need that for this king anyway. It's just not. Queen, jack. 8, 7, 8, 7, 9, 8, 7. Got a lot of 8, 7s happening. Red 10 would be really good. Bro, 6. Come on. Bro, the trolling is so hard right now. There we go. Red 10. 9, 8, 7, 6. 5. 7, 6. bro. Okay, well, let's see what we can do with this. Three of diamonds does not come off. Ugh. Okay, I bring down the jack. I put the 10 on there. Put the queen, and then 3 of hearts comes off finally. And then we get a 4, which will save us. That is my plan. And I'm sticking to it. Okay, what was it? Wait. And that jack is for that 10, which we don't even need. Oh. Well, then I can't do it. No, I think I just throw the jack down here. I throw the queen here, which is not where I want to put it. 3 comes off. 4 goes there. But then it's this red 3, which I won't be able to get because it's under itself. I think I'm screwed. Guys, this is just very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I don't know why this game is so broken. This game totally doesn't work right. How am I supposed to get something under 2s and 3s? Both the black 8s are there. Uh-huh, uh-huh. 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 Cards are just flying, and I don't know why. They just go. Nobody tells me how this game works. The cards just fly off the board incessantly. I have no ability to comprehend the universe. Oh, we're down at the bottom already. I didn't realize that. Now I'm kind of screwed because I don't have anything to put in the cubby. Like the whole thing went by so fast. 8, 7. Okay, we could do this. Okay. So that 8 will go here. But the other one, I guess, maybe gets hella cubbied. I don't know. 9, 8, 7, 5, 4 could burn or go down there. And the ace, yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do that. Boom, okay. Boom. Um, seven, queen. This is troublesome. I'm tempted to just throw this over here and go queen, jack, 10. Not yet. This is the way. Okay. Okay. In fact, we'll even do that. No, because 4 of spades is harder to burn than 4 of clubs, which is over there, which burns next, which gives us an objective, kinda. Except getting these off is hard. So 6 can go there, 6 can go there, and then 5, 4, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and then... Yeah. So, throw this king stack over here. Well, let's just put this under here for now. Let's just do, that's very safe. Now, we could throw king under that queen stack. And then, like, we're basically done, right? Like, what it... I mean... Okay, that was brutal, but we got win 251. What success are we celebrating today? We did a significant refactor compiler cleanup that was great to do. 7, 5. So we have 5 out of 6, right? That's 6. Can it be there? No. Could it be there? Yes. Could it be there? Yes. Could it be there? No. There? No. There? Yes. Okay, so we basically have that. Oh, look, that gives us this. Whoops, and that, which means that. Look at these rat dudes. The rat bastards. Okay, so of this 7, it can't be that. So we've got that, which means that, which means that, which means these, which means this, which means that. These rat bastards think they could fool me. They can't. Easy clap. That one was such an easy clap. We're doing another one. Now, okay, this cannot go up here. So it's got to be like that. Which means, oh, and it cannot go here because that would open out into Ratman. Which means it's this, which is weird. Which means we're talking about this. Oh, wait, what? What? Hold on, let's check our assumptions here. You know, it could be this. I think it has to be that, actually. There can be only one. There can be only one. There can be only one. Oh, we know these. Which means that's got to be filled in. Easy clap. Easy clap. 8. Let's do this. Ace. 9. 8. Look at all the 8, 7, 6s. 5. 4. 3. Oh, I misclicked. I meant to click on this and I clicked on that. Well, whatever, man. Whatever, man. It's fine, I'm sure. What a misclick. All right. A little bit optimistic there. But we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. So, king goes in jail. Do I just pull the 10 down? The answer is yes, obviously. Gonna move that over, gonna do that. And I mean, 7 of hearts can just go. I'm trying to manipulate the cards and they're flying. That was such an easy clap, guys. Such an easy clap. 0. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Five. Boom. Six. Boom. Now what? I don't know what to do now. 4 out of these 5 are filled, clearly. Can't really say. Can't really say where it is. Except, if it were here, for example, this would need to continue through to here, which means all 4 of these would have to be filled. But I'm not sure that's a useful deduction. Okay. Four out of these 5 could it, oh wait, no, 3, because we got that one. Dang it. Dang it. What about the rat men with the huge scythes? What about this do we know? What if you were a rat man, what kind of a place would you hang out in? It would be like a maze with cheese in it, right? Wouldn't it? Okay, if that one's filled, then that one must be filled. Is that a useful thing? I don't know. If that one's filled, then that one must be filled. Right? Oh, well, here's the thing. It could just be those two. Except, no, it could because of that. Could be that. Okay. What if this guy goes out this way and this guy goes north somewhere? That would have to be that way because of the 4 block. Which means that would have to be that way, that would have to be there, that would have to be there. This would go. This could be either way. Here. I'm not sure I'm liking this very much. This is very speculative, going a long way. Anyway, we deduce that that could be how it is. What if it's this way? That would be this. Oh. Well, that's easy, right? Okay, hold on. We didn't know that, I don't think. Wait, we knew that. We don't know this. Okay, so if we go this way, we get this, and that's illegal. Okay, that's new information. That has to be like that. Which means there's only one block filled here. It cannot be this one, because that would leave a dead end. So that's got to be open, which means that's closed. Which means, I don't know. Now it could be here or it could be there. Okay. If this one's here, that leaves this whole row empty, and then there, which means this would have to be filled, which leaves this all empty. Okay, hold on. I forgot what we're even speculating here, right? So if that's filled, this has to be, whoops, this has to be empty. And that would leave one of these plus that has to be filled. Whoops. Which is consistent so far. Oh, and it can't be that one, so it would have to be that one. Wait, hold on. Was I a silly person and just didn't... like, we know about that, right? And so it's 2 out of these. Yeah, so let's just say again. Here gives us this, which gives us, well, we know that, which means these have to be these, which gives us this. Gives us that. Gives us that. I mean, we're still tracing out this speculative thing, but it looks not that bad, honestly. Because it looks like a maze where rats would hang out. waiting for the cheese, right? These guys definitely, they want their cheese. That is all that I can really say about them at this time. These dudes, they are serious about... I mean, that was just what that was. Easy clap. Ten, 9, 9, 8. I could have waited for that. Maybe I should have. 5, 4, 9, 8, 7. 5, 4, 3, 7. Let's bring the 2 down. Let's bring the jack down. Let's pump that. Goodness gracious. I'm just going to do this. This is ill-advised, but I want to do it. It's kind of stupid. It's kind of a throw. It's a Game of Thrones. Sometimes you have to play Game of Thrones. If you play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die. Game of Thrones. I kind of want this king off here. Let's get rid of that. So easy clap. We could burn that 4 right now even. And this 5 wants somewhere to go. Now it's got somewhere to go. So we put the 7, we put there, put it back on the 9. And this 2 is a bummer. I kind of want to just grab it. That would also be Game of Thrones, but that's been working for us so far. Ta-da! Ta-da! Easy clap. Jellies. Heck yeah. Jelly situation. We got the jellies. Comes out in a week. It comes out in like 3 days. It comes out very soon. Very soon. Okay. It can't be these three, because this guy would be trapped. So one of these is set. If it's this one, it also has to be that one. So it's that one no matter what. That leaves two. There's at least one here, which means one of these is empty, at least. Possibly both, but that can't be. Because if they're both empty, these have to be solid, and then that's a hole. If one is empty, if this one is empty, that one has to be empty. And they can't both be empty. So that's solid. Therefore, I cannot choose the glass in front of you. Okay, so now there's one. It can't be that one. It could be that one. Can't be that one. So we know there. Right? Right? Hope I got all that right. It's quite possible that I just confused myself in all that, but wouldn't be the first time. Let's put it that way. So it's not these two. Boy, the jellies are having fun today. They're just jellying it up. Now, the jellies are also in a maze where rats would hang out. I don't know why. Maybe they ate the rats. Maybe they ate the rats. Maybe they ate the rats. Maybe they ate Pope Ratzinger. Okay. King, queen, 8, 7, 5, 4, 2, 10. Oh my God, all the numbers. It's all red. I can't do anything. Oh, I just threw. That jack could have gone on the queen. I clicked too fast. Okay, this is not my fault if I lose. It's not my fault. I just threw. That's all that happened. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 7, 6, 5, 10, 3. To be fair, this is a really shitty hand. 6, 5, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Easy throw. Okay. Now what do we do with this? Could put the queen, and then 4, and then 9 on the 10, and then that over there. I mean, I kind of want to do it, even though it eats my slot. It's just I need some motion of the ocean right now. I'm just going to do it. So we're going to do this, that. Did I do this in the wrong order? Oh, I did the wrong thing, guys. I meant to do 10 and then the queen on there, I think. Oh my God. Oh wait, no, because it's this, right? Okay, I didn't totally throw. I didn't totally throw. But yeah, this isn't really that actionable after this point. I just wanted to get some motion in here. Hey, look, that was great. Well, now what? I think I want that ace of diamonds, 2 of diamonds. This is hopeless, guys. Don't even have ace of hearts. Boom. You know, I might have been able to solve that. I don't know. 8, 7, 6, 8, 7. This is not easy to work with. Not easy to work with right now. This is not helping. Why didn't I do that? And there. And there. And there. I'm just going to do this because, again, I need some motion. And wait. Yeah. 4, 7, 10, 3. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. 10. I don't know. This is rough. This is rough. 6. Okay, what do I do? King can come off. And then we're dead. What am I supposed to do about any of this stuff? Bro. Ace of diamonds. 2 of diamonds is right there. But I just don't even have anywhere to put the 7. Okay, what if I put the 7 in the cubby? 2 of diamonds there. And then 3 of spades kills me. Oh, if I do this, this goes over here. Duh. Duh. Okay. Okay, I knew all this. This was fine. This was fine. Okay, so now I can put 7, 6 together if I want. And get the 2 of diamonds. But I actually want the ace first and the 2. Seven, 6, 9. I sound like a Jeff Minter game. See, we don't even have ace of spades. This is a problem. I could do 5, 4, jack on a queen, 2 on... Okay, we'll do that. I could do that. And that at least gets the 2 to the top. And then we can go 7. Maybe in the cubby? Because we need to get the 3 out for a second, and then it burns. Like, I think I do 7 in the cubby, 2 burns, 3 out, and then that all goes. Yes. Okay, good plan. Good plan, everybody. King. Oof. Okay, which of these? I should have thought this through. Actually, it didn't matter. I didn't have to think it through. Okay, well, which of these do we want to free? Probably this, but it doesn't matter now. Oh, 6 of hearts just goes. Goodbye. All right. I think we're fine. We're fine. This is like on easy mode. Why are the cards not flying off? What's even happening? What is even happening? 254. See, even the jellies were celebrating our big win there. Okay, 5. And this can't be a wall because that's 2. So we're talking about this. This can't be like that with 2 walls here. So one of these, which means that. All right, and that, which means that. And that, whoop, no, sorry, that. Which means that. Which means, whoops, that. Which means that. Can't be all 4 of these, which means that must be solid, which means we go out that way. Easy enough. Only one of these 2 is filled, which means this guy cannot go that way. Oh, look at this. I mean, so easy. It's not these 2. These guys are just hanging out back here. They're just doing their thing. Don't mind them. Don't mind them if I do. Okay, this has to be a wall. That's kind of nutty. Yeah, see these guys, they have to carry the really heavy bar ditches. So they don't want to walk that far is what I'm saying. They don't want to walk that far. Okay, 9, 8, give me that. And then what am I supposed to do with any of this stuff? What am I supposed to do with any of this stuff? Aside from just keep stacking it up. Stacking it up. Stacking it up. Oh shit, I should have done that. I threw! That could have gone there. And then 5. And then, well, 2 would have been there. I just threw very, very hard. I just threw very, very hard. I just threw very, very hard. Oh yeah, that's how it goes. We're at the end of the hand already, and I've got no place to go. This is miserable. This is a disaster. I threw 5, 4, 3, 2. Hey, look at this. It's like I get to do things because I didn't throw. It's like amazing. Okay. We got a 10 and 9. Got an 8 there. And a 7, 6. If only I could get that red 10 off there. Too bad I used it there. I kind of don't know what I'm hoping for here. Aside from flopping some aces so I can get rid of these 2s. That'll help. Jack 10, 9. 3, 2. 5, 4. I don't know what to do here. Oh, there we got more. We got our aces. That's great. That's great. Okay. 10. Forget what I wanted that for. 10 goes over here. 7, 6 goes on the 8. Which goes on the 9, which is the 5. Yeah. Okay. Now then. Kinda can't go from here. Ah! Got stomped under the kings. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do this. Okay. 8. Let's just do that. So that's out of the way. Easier to comprehend what is happening. Oh, let's take our 4 and 5 off, by the way. Why don't we just do that? 7. All right. Queen, Jack, 10. You go over there. You go there. I mean, what are we really doing here now? Does anyone really think about this? 255. Random. Oh, look at that treasure room. 0. That's got to be the way out. So there's 3 here, which means the other 3 have to be walls. Whoops. So there's another treasure here, my man. Which means that yo. Oops. Easy clap. Okay, does he only have 8 bits for win count storage? I doubt it. I doubt he would do that, but you never know. He might have done it as a joke. You never know. It is possible. Get this 8 out of the way. Dude. All right. Oops. I threw. I just threw. All right. That was bad. Yeah, it's fine. I kind of want this ace off. I'm just going to do this. Again, ill-advised. Very ill-advised. Very throw move. Bro. I need to get that ace off. Ace Off, starring John Travolta and Nicholas Meyer. You need a black 9, which is there. Tan. There's a red 9, which ain't the one we need. Okay. I don't even know if I can do anything here. This is a complete disaster. Maybe my brain was just too tired to do that, but I wasn't seeing anything. All right. 8, 7, 6, 5, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. 10, 9, 8, 7. Jack. I mean, come on. Three, 2. Nine, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2. Oh yes, and this goes here. I mean, I'm just going to do this, which is, again, it's kind of a throw, but, you know, we get a red 10 here, we're good. And it really, I mean, we did get a lot of juice out of that. So if we get a red 10, it goes here. We pull that off. King goes down there, we get the ace, which is good. Can we do anything else before that? Not really. Okay, well, that's another one that saves us. I'll take that instead of the red 10. Okay, 9, 7, 6, 9, 8. Seven, 6, 5. Queen. Wrong jack for me. Ace. 10. Boom. Boom. Four of spades comes off. 5 of hearts doesn't come off. But you know what? Let's do this. I want to throw again. Oh, I'm not even throwing because of that. Jeez. Try so hard to throw, can't even throw. It's basically impossible. All right, jack. We are so studly at the game, we require 9 bits to store our winnings. All right, that's going to be the end of the stream for now. We might do one tonight. I'm going to go out, have a day in the world, in life. I'm very happy that we got our big... Thanks for hanging out and playing solitaire and arguing about why I don't use whatever editor I don't use. See y'all later on.